And we are back. Just getting everything booted up here. A little early. But I was ready. So, you know, when you're ready, good to go. Yeah, so I want to buy this field and harvest the thingies, just like we were doing before. And we've got this field down here already purchased. I wanted to get that right away. And of course, somebody just started a lawnmower because that's my life. So we've kind of been bouncing around and harvesting. We've been buying the fields, right? Because we get a discount for all of the contracts that we, and mostly Z, has been putting out. And so we've been getting these discounts on the field. We go in, we harvest them, gobble up all the cotton, and then sell the field back. And that's how we're really amplifying some money here. Speaking of which, I have a bunch more ready to go here. So let's get him, because I want to get that 15, but we're going to need to pump out like 3 David-based contracts. 3 David contracts in order to get the max discount and sort of min-max the potential revenue. So, and I know it's kind of a cheesy way of doing it, but it is. I want to expand the mega farm, and shit is just really expensive. Really expensive. And we've been going long enough here where I just want some forward movement here. Am I? And this poor tractor is really damaged. All right, I think everything is up and running. No viewers or anything, which is whatever. If I have to stream to an empty audience, I'm still enjoying this. Alright, so this guy can get dropped off. Oh, unknown. Unknown. You are somebody unknown just subscribed. Welcome, unknown. Alright, I need to go to 15. So let's go. Field 15. You can go there. This guy. Oh. Field 15. Yeah, basically straight ahead. I knew I was in the vicinity, but okay. Whoa, sir. Well, those are some. That is a turning radius right there and a half. No wonder this vehicle is so squirrely. That is a crazy turning radius. Okay, we don't own the field yet. I don't want to buy it. until we have the full discount. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see. What if there's some David contracts? There's a ton of David contracts. Okay. Square bale, round bale. Well, we could do round bale for sure, I think. I'm fairly certain we have a round baler. I could be wrong. Let me go check. Yeah. Oh, no. Is that a square baler? That is a square baler. So, baling. So, this one here, 64. These are square bales. So, let's accept that. Cultivation. We could knock that out really fast. Harvesting is on 15. We're going to be buying 15. We do not want to get that. Spraying is herbicide. Stone picking. This is another one we could probably nail pretty fast. But that's a Walter contract. So that doesn't matter anyway. So the cultivating one. This is one we could probably do. Let's. Yeah, I hear water. Right here. So let's get this guy to go to 64. Wherever that might be. Go forth and go to 64. We're going to drop this off. And then we need to go grab... I keep forgetting what... we can go to, what? 96. I should rename it. Although he's probably going to try to go all the way around because it's... I still need to like really practice with auto drive. Because there's a way... There's a way to do it. There's like a... You click like one node and then you click another node. Or you hold down a keyman. Create like a nice rounded thing. And that... Because if I see... And I don't want to... Is there a... Open GUI... Restrict Pathfinder... Fly. Let's see if he actually stops. See, the problem is... You see 96 there? Right? So he's going to try to go all the way around or something. So if I take... Oh, there's a Z. All right.
Oh, there is?
We have a Z. I think there's a way. What is the key command? Is it Alt? I don't know. Record. Open run. Delete. Edit. there is a way of getting it wrapped around to here. Why can't I edit this? No. In the videos that I've seen them like edit nodes, like drag nodes around, but I have not figured out how to do that. So if you want, there's a vehicle, one of the contracts that I just triggered. I'm trying to get 3 more David contracts so we can buy field 15.
All right, okay.
So I've got a vehicle outside of a field. I just sent it there. The baling contract. So if you want to hop into that, knock that out. We need, we need like 3 more Davids to get 15. Without.
Yeah, I got takeaway ordered, so I gotta kind of pay attention to the door as well.
Ah, okay.
I forgot what day it was, so I didn't get the chance to get to the shop. But no worries.
Oh man, there's so many of the things here. If silo empty. I'm just trying to figure out how those. Help on path. Line height. Let's go above tractor. No tool tip marker. Add buttons to the HUD. Change settings. Sure. I don't know what that does, but I want to see what it does. Yes. Wide HUD. Scale lines, destination, custom colors, order. Vehicle setting. Park job. Finish. Automatic tip side. No. Unload position. Enter. Unload position. Enter unload. Unload center. Left behind. How about behind? Old implements. Okay. That is default. Apply. Ooh, that's a much bigger thingy McDougal here. Let's see. Collision detection, pick up and deliver, field exit. Oh, I need to okay. And David cultivating 173. And as far as, since that's a square baler, there's another David baling contract on 56. We can do that. All right, so cultivating 170. I'm guessing that's south. Yep. Barely south. But like edit mode here. I'm gonna have to like rewatch an in-depth tutorial about this. The fact that the field stop points are one way. They only do one way. That for me is not ideal. Because then it would have to, in order to go to a field, it would have to go all the way around, which is not ideal. On the ring. This is a tiny field. Hammer this out in no time. Wait. This is not doing it. Why is this not doing it? Oh, it's a weeder? I thought this thing was a cultivator. Is there a cultivator somewhere else? It looks almost exactly like the same.
Yeah, they do look very, very similar.
Doesn't help that I fucking color. I should have color coded. I just assume everything is orange and black. Just so I haven't gotten anything done in the last 3 days because my cat Um, starting Sunday night, she started throwing up, and hasn't really stopped. I took her to the vet yesterday. 'Cause Sunday night, it was like for 2 straight hours she was throwing up every 10 or 15. And not really throwing anything up, but just going through the painful looking motions, as anybody has ever seen. And doing that for 2 straight hours, and then it stopped, right? And there was one time, months and months and months, that she did that. But it, once she stopped, it was over, and we went on with our lives, and that was it. That was the only time that ever happened. But this time, Monday, I wake up to the sound of her throwing up again, and sure enough, for the next, I don't know what triggers it, but it's quite a few iterations. And so I started calling around to vets, because my family, because this is the first cat I've had as an adult. Every other pet I've ever had was when I was a kid, and I didn't really pay attention. So I asked my family, like, what is going on? And they're like, well, you probably have to take her to the vet, because there could be something blocking her digestive tract. So I called around to vets, and I have myriad of things to say about vets. But I managed to find one and create an appointment, which reminds me I have to cancel it, but I created an appointment, and the earliest they could possibly get me in was Tuesday next week. And I was just like, okay, like, I'm telling you, my cat is not able to keep anything down, food or drink. Right? No food or water is staying down in her system. And you're telling me the earliest you can possibly get me in is a week from now. You really think my cat has that much time? But whatever. The rest of the day kind of goes, I spend all day Monday cleaning, like thoroughly cleaning everything. And it seems to be okay. And so that was Monday. And so yeah, I clean everything up. I just make sure there's nothing around. The cat is, kind of miserable all day, as one would expect. So I don't know if it's like a stomach bug or, I don't know at this point what's going on, but I'm trying to just keep. And yesterday, sure enough, like, I wake up and I nearly step in it when I get out of it. There's a pile of food on the carpet. Just this pile. And in my bleary-eyed state when I woke up, I didn't see it. And I almost stepped right in. Because it was right in the path. It was right in the way. And it was like, of the whole floor, cat, you picked that spot. Anyway. So this is day number 3 now. She hasn't kept any food down. So I call around again, and I call the vet back that I have the appointment, and I'm like, I don't think she has a week. Like, can you go a week without drinking or food? Like, and she's less than 10 pounds. She's a little cat. And so she's like, no, we are so fully booked, and I'm just like, whatever. You can't. 5 o'clock hits and you have to run home. You can't just see a cat, Anyway, it was like, I just imagine imagine you walk into the ER, right? You've had some medical emergency. You walk into the ER, and they're just like, "No, I'm sorry, we're fully booked." Like, that's insane to me. Um, I've heard it happens in other countries, but never see that here. But so I call there's a place in town that's probably the biggest vet place. I mean, it's been here forever. I mean, I'm sure when I was a kid, this is the place we used for our pets. Like, I'm sure that it was the place because it's just massive. I mean, it's just absolute massive. And it's been here for 40 years, right? So I call them up, and that was, I called them up. I had called them up the day before, but they were booked that day. The doctor was literally in surgery all day. So, I mean, that was as good enough an excuse. Like, if the doctor is literally in surgery, then then there's no real recourse for that. But, and I told him the whole situation again. I'm like, I don't know what this is, and if there's a blockage or if there's something going on, it needs to be seen at some point. So they were able to get me in yesterday, late afternoon, and the cat, Lucy, was not happy. She made her protest known the whole way there. She was not a happy cat because she knew, like, this is the first time I've taken her to the vet, but I know my dad. When my dad had her for the first 6 years, I know that he took her to the vet several times, right? So once she got into that cage, I have a little carrying cage for her. That was actually my sister's back in the day. Like, once she got in that cage, she was like, shit. I know where we're going. And boy, was she was not a happy. So anyway, we get to the vet. One of these days I'll hit the right. And he wanted to take, well, he did an examination, like a thorough examination, trying to find, there was no like x-rays or anything, which is what I thought. But instead of doing that, they did $480 worth of blood work. They're like blood and like, they're like, yeah, we need to do some tests. We need to check her kidneys. We need to check her thyroid, and we need to check her pancreas levels. And it is $480 for lab. So basically, they injected her with a nausea injection, and I gave her some canned food, just like a tablespoon and a half canned food last night. Like an idiot, I didn't put her dry food. And yeah, I woke up this morning and there was another pile of food sitting at the foot of my bed. So I hid the dry food. I took it away. She no longer has access to it, and I gave her another tablespoon of the can, which she's on board with. That was her special treat twice a week, was that canned stuff. And the vet was like, he was like, yeah, give her a little bit every day, and she was like really on board with that. Sure, she was just like, I approve of it. But all right, is there cultivating? I got done. Baling is pounded out number 64 pretty fast. Nice. And if you want to do 93 as well.
I'm trying to find 526. There you are, well hidden. Where am I? There.
So 93 is a round bale contract. I don't know why you would have different bales for the different thingies, but we're going to probably want a round baler. So let's see. Round baler. Dun, dun, dun. Pickup technology. Okay, round baler. Rear hitches. Left, right, both. Where are the hitches at? Oh, right there. Okay. Wheel setup, that's fine. Everything there is fine. 140 grand. Shaw. Oh, start. But yeah, so finishing up, I got up this morning and there was another bit that was needing to cleaned up. So like I don't remember if I asked the doctor like how long that shot was supposed to last for. You know, it was a lot of information all at once, and I just didn't have enough time to sort of gather my thoughts. Because yeah, when she does it, when she throws up with this kind of cycle, she does it like late at night, early in the morning. So, you know, a shot at 5:30, about the time I got out of there, 5:15 was right around where the shot was. You know, does that shot last for 12 hours? I don't know. But she didn't let that stop her. She threw up right. So yeah, that was a that was a $620 detour. And yeah, that's insanity. The cost of the labs was
Yep. I can't remember what it costs when I took Rusty to the vet for operation. Can't be that much.
I mean, it's a drop in the bucket compared to what my brother has spent on some of his animals. One of his dogs has gone through several surgeries and like we're talking in the realm of 50, 60.
Yeah, I haven't spent that much on a pet. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, food, but can't be that much.
Drop mode, automatic, bale size, bale.
But I do know the vets here as well. They charge a lot, and they want you to have insurance, so they can extract more money.
Oh, sure. They can charge more when insurance pays for it. That's what hospitals around here do. It's insanity. Okay, so AI work. Well, this. Why is this going in a different direction? I could have sworn this thing did more than 16 miles. What? This should go 24. Why is it only going 16? No. Can I go faster with it manually? No. So why is this thing telling me it can go 24? Quite obviously. Might have to edit the Pro Bale mod. I really hate editing mods over and over and over again because it's why. Ooh, some plowing. Ooh.
One's for David. So I thought I could grab both of them. Horseplay deal with that. Expecting the food shortly.
What do you order?
Lamb biryani
Wow.
with some salad.
Fancy.
Well, we gotta keep the doctor happy. After the blood test.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Well, I can't remember. There was some sort of blood test I took for heart disease, checking for that. I can't remember if I had high cholesterol or if it was I was near diabetic.
Mm. I think everybody has high cholesterol.
Yeah.
Pretty universal. Doctor keeps trying to put me on meds. Meds are even worse. They're so bad.
We're talking about statins.
Yeah.
And
avoid those at all costs. Do not. They are horribly bad. Trust me, they're horribly bad.
But then again, there was some talk about blood sugar and so on, but I think they were. That's not true. I know the blood sugar may have been low, but that's because I don't eat in the morning, and the appointment was in the morning, or late morning, so I didn't have anything to eat that day.
Yeah, well, one of the common tests they do is called the A1C, and the A1C test is not it's not an instant look at your blood sugar. It's a 3-month rolling average, so it doesn't really matter what you eat that morning or what you don't eat. The A1C, if they tested that specifically, is like a 3-month average, and that is more of an identifier of, you know, if you're pre-diabetic or diabetic than what your blood sugar is that morning. Because when you wake up in the morning, your blood sugar spikes up. Like, I have a blood sugar check. I was diagnosed type 2 3 years ago.
Yep.
Stop drinking soda, everybody. No more soda. Stop.
I don't drink soda at all. So
but that was my issue, is I was drinking so much soda. It was just out of control. And so my A1C was really high, and it's since this last test that I had this last week. This last week was my kind of 6-month checkup. I've been, you know, doing more exercising and going on walks and just in generally trying to be more active, and yeah, it really helped my numbers. So. It was good.
That's one thing that I need to change. I need to go for more walks. After Rusty, I kind of stopped going walking.
Yeah, I just literally 15-20 minutes. I just go out, walk around, just do a big loop around, because I kind of live in an area that you have to walk around 3 blocks in order to walk around anywhere. So, and that has massively helped my. Like you don't need to do a lot. So, but I mean, again, you weren't really sure if that was your issue or not. But if it is, just simple walks. But I cut out all like superfluous sugar out of my. I was eating popsicles and I was eating candy. You know, I was so far down the sugar rabbit hole that it was bad. It was worse. I look back at that now and go, Jesus, what an idiot. Of course this is a result that I get because, man, I was in a bad way. Like, we're talking like frosting on graham crackers. Like, just insane. What are you doing to your body? So, yeah, since, getting rid of all of that, being more active, is really... And I'm still doing things. Now I got to get my doctor to stop trying to put me on a goddamn statin. You just don't do it because the statins. The problem with the statins is they actually target the wrong kind of cholesterol. Yeah, they lower your cholesterol, but they do it in a way that's not healthy. So it's better to reduce the amount of seed oils you're intaking, and that's really where it's from. It's seed oils that are used like canola oil, sunflower oil, all of the crazy seed oils that are used are just horribly bad. They're just really, really.
Yep. Let's eat more fish. So when I was in Norway, we ate mostly only fish.
Yeah, fish oils. I mean, I'm not a fish eater, so I wasn't raised on fish. I never acquired a taste for it. So, but if it's breaded and fried, I'll eat it. That's the problem.
Yeah. So no chippies, no fish and chips.
Yeah, my biggest crutch when it comes to my diet, my biggest crutch is potato chips. I love them, and it's just like most of them are fried in the most horrible, grotesque oils. When you actually learn the history of like canola oil, where it came from, how it was invented, how it was introduced, you're like, how is this possible? So the seed oils originally were developed in World War II as a as a replacement for motor oil because oil was in such high demand that they were running out of actual like motor lubricant oil because all the oil was going into fuel and all of that. So as a means to like get like engines and stuff lubricated, they invented seed oils. And then after the end of World War II, they're like, well, shit, we have all these seed oil like factories. We have this product. What do we do with it? Well, let's put it into food. And that's where the seed oils come from. It's insane. It's like we were putting them in engines to lubricate them, and now we're putting them in our bodies. And you wonder that the obesity has gone off the rails.
Well, we'll see. I'll have another blood test in a couple of months, and we'll see what they say.
What's shocking to me is my tests. If I, when I get the bill in the mail from the lab and stuff, my tests, including the doctor visit, is less than my cat's visit that I just did yesterday. Like my visit total, if you count my labs and my doctor's visit, will be like $450 total, and my cat was $620. That's nuts. That's just it's like a fur baby tax. what that is.
Well, luckily for me, it's nothing. Cost me nothing.
Yeah, you don't have
But
any
then
pets
again-
anymore?
No. My blood test didn't cost me anything.
Oh,
But I am paying for it anyway.
well, yeah.
Taxes.
There is no free, there is no free things at all.
Yeah. But what I needed, I have it for free. That's for me the main thing. I don't have to deal with insurance. Although I do have insurance through work, but that's different.
Why do they have a separate insurance? I thought if everybody's covered, why do you need a separate insurance? That's confusing.
Through private healthcare, you get faster.
Yeah, that makes that track.
So they have special hospitals, private.
Yeah,
And that's the thing with work. They tend to give you access to that, so that you're back into work.
well, yeah, you got to be productive. I mean, we don't want our worker bees like down. You know.
Yep. Now they're being late here. Oh, they actually clicked all the buttons, yeah? Yeah, I did. They're 7 minutes late.
Wow, they're eating your food. They're like, oh, this
Yeah.
smells wonderful. We're gonna eat it instead of
Yep.
deliver.
I could have walked down there and picked it up. It's not far. But I'm lazy.
You could have walked, and that would have made your doctor happy.
Yeah, I know. But I bought salad, so that'll have
That'll make that's the kind of justification I like. I bought a salad. It's fine.
We'll see if I eat it.
I like salad as long as it's doused in dressing and croutons.
Yep. Anyway, I'm gonna leave this running and I'm gonna pop outside and see if it arrives.
Alrighty, start the
Ready?
music up.
I'll be back shortly.
All right, I gotta hit the buttons really quick while I talk, so it doesn't try to play like copyrighted music over my stream. That's bad. We don't. All right. No. Come on, no. Stop with it. Oh my God! Stop with the thing. Stop with the thing. Why? There it is. Jesus. It's just... Come on. Oh my God, the thing is on. I was like, what? Oh my... Okay. Turn it around. Okay, back to where we were. Lord. These are like 50,000 liter bales that I'm. These are glorious. Why am I going so slow? So is it counted as a... I'm going to see it. Okay, so it does... Baling percent does go up. Well, these are over 50,000. I guess I haven't... All the bales that I've pumped out, I haven't actually... look and see how big they are. 53, 54 exactly? No, 54, 55 pounds. Wow. That's a monster. That's a 55,000 liter bale. That's like an Olympic swimming pool volume in a bale. Some quantum compression going on. All of our commands are over there now. Why, when I have a trailer, are they like hiding commands? I don't understand how that menu works. I just don't. Gotta watch my bale signs here. I don't want it to spit out the bale. It's gonna give me credit for grabbing it, but I don't want to spit it out. It's gonna be close. Come on, give it to me. It's going to be right on the dot, isn't it? It's going to be right on the dot. Unbelievable. Look at that. I mean, I just spit the bale out. These are 55,000 liter bales, and it was right at the very end. My God, that was nuts. Not even enough to fill the chamber. Wow. Whatever. That is nuts how close that was. Like, oh, you can keep the scrap. Oh, wait. My upper down. Yeah. I thought we were going to get a full 55K bale on it. Nope. course. 2,000 liters out of, Jesus, 400,000 liters out of that field. 50, 60, 300, 300,000. We got 2,000. That's insane. Whoever made this mod, bless their heart. You don't put the goddamn trigger inside the box. You put the trigger outside the box. Right? Because you're parking the shit in here. You don't put the trigger inside the thing where you're parking the... Oh, why? That should have been, like, more than obvious. Yeah, let's repair the weight. But yeah, like, I remember the first time I plopped that thing down, and then the player trigger, player interaction trigger there was inside the machine when I got in there. I was like, why? It's like they make the mod, but they never actually use their mod, right? They don't actually open it and test it, because it's like, that would have been an instant, like, oh, this is a problem. Enter. Field work. Work headland. Start work with 10 meters. Good. Rework. Wee. That's a lot of up and down rows. Right. Waypoint. The nearest waypoint. Hide the lines for this. Yeah. There we go. This guy is ready to go. Yeah, I meant to. I meant to fix this. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I wanted to get done this week, and just life just kicked me in the balls. It's like, oh, you're not going to be able to do that because your cat is like bad shape. So I did again this morning after cleaning up another wad of throw up. I gave her another tablespoon or so of canned food, but I put away her dry food, which I just went out. I literally went out on Monday thinking like it was her dry food. So I got her an absolute fresh bag of dry food, like and made literally no difference. But to try to prevent her from like gorging herself, I put away her dry food. So all she can eat is a little bit of the canned food, and we'll see how she fares. Because I know the songs, it means they play them in the same order every time. I wish there was a way to randomize or shuffle the song out. Okay, so after this is harvested, we can sell this field and then go down here to 152 and do this one. But I kind of want to keep 152, right? It's right next to us. I'd like all 4 of these. These are awesome big field. This would be glorious to have all of these. These are relatively expensive though. Feel like one of those pooper scoopers walking behind horses in a parade.
And that's the food arrived, and that was more than I thought. Dinner for 2 days now.
Oh yeah? Well, that's good.
I'm not complaining.
Why isn't it dropping the bale? Drop the bale. Blocked by an object. Well, your fucking object is... Why are you not automatically dropping the bale? Turn on automatic drop. Good lord. Here's waypoint. Continue, sir.
I'm going to grab a couple of cultivating contracts and just leave that running.
Yeah, might as well keep the equipment working. You know?
Yep.
It is what it is. Like, the same thing. Even if we had a mega farm, I'd still want equipment working. And let's see what another Vario event. Or do we want to go bigger? Bigger. This one here. I like the one they go faster. That's really the only reason why I like these. Because they you know, they travel at a speed that's better. I mean, this non-farming edition, I don't know why there's no middle ground between this one and then this one. It's like, you want to go 50 miles an hour or do you want to go 200 miles an hour? It's like, no, how about we do it somewhere in the middle? Can we do somewhere in the middle? That would be nice. High friction, forestry, There's no PTO in the front? Wow. This is a big one. This is a big tractor. Yeah, I thought for sure there was a PTO on the front of it. Is it just don't see it. The rest are all colors, so I could have sworn there was a PTO on the front of this. There's one right there. You can see it right there. But not over here. So there's one right there. Why does the medium version have one? But the big version doesn't. Why is that? Like fat tires. So these don't have the high friction option for the tires. Unless I am Nope. Why do the Nokian tires always look so bizarre? It's like a company prides itself on really bizarre looking tires. Yeah, they don't have they don't have the high friction on them. So the wide tires yeah, I need to make sure there's the PTO in the front so we can do like we have more options for things and stuff. Because we have to have things and stuff. Okay. This will be the first purchased tractor. I mean, it was not cheap, but it's ours. It's glorious. Because I'd rather, refuel and spend money on maintenance on tractors that we actually own than the ones that we're leasing. It is what it is. started on the back and forth route here. Hello, Agri. How's it going? Having a good day today. Good day to be farming. Italy. Ooh, I've been to Italy. Italy is awesome. I would love to go back to Italy. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful area. Friendly people. And rich history. I'm a sucker for history, and it doesn't get any better than walking around the Roman Forum and the Colosseum. Like, there's some serious fucking history in that area. Beautiful. You can just feel the history. I love it. Not to mention, even as a non-religious person, the Vatican, probably one of the most breathtaking things I've ever seen in my life. I don't know if you've ever been, Z, but Jesus, that is a unbelievable building. It's just amazing.
No, never been to Italy.
Man, worth it.
France, Spain, Germany, yes.
Agri, as a general rule, you don't go into somebody else's channel and beg people to follow it. It's just bad form. You're more likely to get people not doing that than if you contribute, something. Right? You don't go to other people's channels, streams, whatever, and ask that kind of stuff. It's tantamount to, like, imagine you see a group of people who are all talking with one another, and you walk up to them not knowing anybody. You don't know a soul in the group. You walk up to them and you say, "Hey, everybody." You interrupt whatever they're doing and you say, "Hey, everybody, be my friend." Nobody knows who you are. It's kind of a weird thing to do. So, yeah, I understand the instinct getting started, but I can be honest and I can say you don't do that. You will more often get yourself kicked or banned out of channels, and you do that enough, YouTube takes notice. If you get kicked or banned off of a bunch of streams, you don't think YouTube is going to track your username and figure out what the hell you're doing? So it's just bad, you're just setting yourself up for some bad time. Don't do it.
Better mute my eating. I don't think that came through well.
Yeah.
Better mute my eating.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Z has earned a dinner break yet. He's only been working for like half an hour. Agri, man. You got to stop. No. You don't go into channels begging for that. I've been doing YouTube for 10 years. 10 years. Doing what you're doing is not going to help you. I can guarantee it. So just don't do it. It's not a matter of wanting to help you. It's not a matter of wanting to help you. Me following you doesn't help you. It just doesn't. Subscriber numbers, they don't mean anything. They really don't. Yeah, being subscribed helps, but it only helps if you actually watch the channel that you're subscribed to. Subscribing to a channel on its own isn't really, like, YouTube doesn't really pay attention to that anymore. They haven't for years. Subscriber numbers, they only mean something if the people subscribed are actually watching. If they're actively watching all of your content. But just following people, subscribing to them, it's nice. It helps, but it only helps if they're actually watching your content. And I don't know what kind of channel you have. I don't know anything about you. So asking people to blindly follow somebody, you just don't, just not done. If you make good content, if you make something that people want to see, then, you know, that you will eventually find an audience. But begging for it is not, that just shows that you're young and you're not really taking this process seriously. Because begging it is not the way to do it. You know, Mr. Beast did not get really big for begging for content or begging for followers. That's just not how it's just not how it's done. He did it by grinding content for years and just making videos that people wanted to see. And that's how he did it. He just has a really good knack for knowing how to engage people's attention. Me, I'm a very niche sort of person. As a programmer and modder, that's where my niche is. I just love modding, programming, games. So that's kind of where my attention is. That's what I'm good at. And it has a certain amount of monetary value, being able to do what I do. I've modded, God, I don't even know how many now. 15 games, 20 games, many games I've modded already. All right, let's look at contracts. We've completed 94. We've completed 93. Cultivating is still going. There's another cultivator. 143. Accept that. It's another David. I would not turn that. Yep. This is a square baler, 185. That we can knock out fast. The square balers we can knock out. So we can do that. Where is the square baler?
sure if I would call that one mild, but if the hot biryani is hotter, that must be a dragon eating it.
Change bale signs. Pretty fun. Okay, I need this to go to 185. Getting a lot of cotton out of this field. Wow.
That's nice.
So you have the cultivator, you can hop, skip, and a jump over to 143, knock that one out.
On my way.
So I've learned
Takes the heat off.
that you can go over the 5 contracts for the 40% discount. So let's say we have five contracts for 40%. Well, what I learned is if you have more than that, let's say you have 10 contracts done and you buy somebody's field, say it's Walter, right? You buy Walter's field for the 40% discount and it removes 5 of the contracts off the list. Well, you still have 5, so you get another 40% discount on another field. So you don't lose anything, which is very, very nice. Okay. So, this... we want to do course, field work, $20, $12, number of headlands, 2. See if it does it right. I mean, it's fairly close. I think it's close enough. So yeah, do nearest. And at least 24. And this is why I have pickups a little bit wider than because this process is infinitely easy. If you can just have this thing cruise on through. And it misses it once in a while. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, for some reason, the up-down rows are not perfectly in line. But again, this is why the little bit wider pickup is very useful. Yeah, the 12 meter width between rows is usually right where you want to be, but for some reason, I don't know what it generates. Another 3. This is 6 bales now. God. All my AI workers, by the way, are all named after patrons. Yeah. So that's why AI worker not ABCD, but they're actually named. I got and customized the AI worker mod. And yeah. So if I got down here, you can see Buster 448. This one is Spy. So yeah. Oh wow, is this just getting around second headland? Holy cow, how big is this field?
Seems to be terrible on turning.
Horseplay is stuck. Oh, no. Where are you going? At this point, I have no idea. But we'll go over here. I think it would go all the way around the field. That's where I think it was. Yeah, I think it was going to go all the way around the field again and then start this. So I just saved about 10 minutes of this stupid thing driving around. Okay. Stop. Unload bale. Okay. There's not a mysterious bale that had dropped somewhere else that I'm not seeing. So that cotton harvesting, yeah, there are a couple more cotton fields for sure. 76, 77, but they're both Davids. But I want to return cotton harvester. These two. I mean, they're not bad. But we can't return. Ooh, I'm so glad I didn't return this. We need to go to 51. We still have a field down. Wow, 152. Sorry, 152. Launch him here and see. How about you not go the wrong direction? Whoa, there. This thing is so squirrely. Okay. Now, can we go to 152? Okay. We'll drop these off. Now, we kind of worked the math out last stream. And I was hoping to get some feedback. I was hoping that people would let me know, like, kind of balance they want. But it looks like I'm going to really have to, for the Huron map, I'm going to have to break down and just do a big spreadsheet and just try to figure out the numbers. Because I don't really want to rely on outside outside mods for profit, right? So I want to try to balance the map so the map itself has profit potential, but it's, you know, more in line with the world numbers. Because, yeah, if we took all of this cotton, the way that the game is balanced, if we took all of this cotton and all the way down into clothing, and we did this math again last stream, why is that thing going in the wrong effing direction? Literally wrong direction. Right here. Like, why was this 152? It should have parked itself right here. Why did it go the wrong direction? Game. Was there not a node to connect? A big field. There it is. Go forth and give me gubbins. So this field I actually want to keep. This is a big field and I want it. So we're gonna sell 15. Boink. And then we could, let's see. Oh, these parsnips are ready to harvest. Potential harvest quantity, 1.2 million. Okay. Well, this is another David. So if we want 153, what do parsnips go for? Parsnips? I mean, it'd be roughly $350,000 harvest. But we get David back up to, he's at 24, so 2 more contracts.
I think the one I'm doing now is with David.
All right, yeah, the plowing. That is.
Yep.
Okay. And then probably cultivating 74, which will take at most 3 minutes. Except that. Spring. I want to avoid 153. So harvesting 38. Oh, that is a big. It's 44 grand. we don't have a harvester. We actually need 2 different harvesters. Right? We need 2 different harvesters. We need one for these parsnips once we are able to buy this field and harvest these parsnips. I hate that there's so many freaking weeds. But Mega Farm is definitely getting megafied. If we can get this field here, just keep it. That would be a huge amount of land that we just. Because this cotton field that we're getting right now, I want to keep this. I want to keep these 2 fields. I want all 4 of these big fields. So it would be glorious. I need restroom. Cultivate field. Well, this baling track. This is a big contract. Yeah, I don't know why the author of this map made these fields just so weirdly shaped. It's like anything but a square field, please. And that's kind of where we're at. Okay. Yeah, let me look at my controls. Controls. Now let's look at. Pretty sure it's gonna be like damn near the bottom. Yeah, VCA. I really need to clear out VCA. Like, look at all these. It's just. I use VCA for like a very finite number of things, and I've been very tempted to get rid of VCA and go with the enhanced vehicle mod. Which does, it has the same functionality, I think. I'd have to look into it, but I see a lot more people doing the enhanced vehicle. But the thing with the VCA mod, it hasn't been touched in like 5 months or something like that. 4 or 5 months it hasn't been touched. So it just worries me that, you know, there might be bugs and stuff that just isn't, they're just not being addressed because it's not being actively updated. Lumberjack, blah, blah, blah. Bottle wood. Horseplay. Control G, generate course. Home. Yeah, here it is, auto drive. Look at all these hotkeys for auto drive. Look at them all. It's insane. Control Alt. Change mode. So there is a thing in here where see, I don't know what Open GUI, how this is different from Toggle HUD. I don't know. Control Alt keypad 0 or just Alt keypad. I don't know what the GUI is. Maybe it's the maybe it's like the whole like settings menu or something. Or continue. I thought there was a way. Maybe that's a different. I'm trying to think of like, because the website had, I think there was a way to click on one waypoint and then select another waypoint and have a nice curve between the two rather than just point to point. But because I've seen it, this is one of the channels I watch. He uses AutoDrive extensively, and that's where I've seen it. And I'm like, I just need to learn how to do it. But not being able to see at all, like how to do it, is frustrating. So pick up. Ow. Why are you... Oh, you're just driving backwards for funsies. Just happened to unload a bale. Let's go pick up any more because we don't want to be running into them on turn rows. Oh, 185. But it looks like we have a 40%. Oh, 101. What's that? Cultivated. Oh, nice.
Yeah, just picking up some.
Right next to us, like literally right.
All right.
All right. So David is up to 40% now, so we can buy this. Not cheap, but cheaper than it would have been. And now we have to make a big move. Because in order to collect said parsnips off that field, we are going to vegetable harvest. I think we have like one of these already. Let me look at this. The root harvester. 32.55. What? Is that too much? Okay. Buy this beast. Before we move it, we need to know what header we have. Potato. Okay. So we need a header. And again, we do 10 meters. Veggie? I don't know. What color code should we have for veggie? Rye purple. I don't know why that is rye purple, but we'll swap these. Black with orange. We'll do the veggie. And 10 minutes is, or 10 meters is basically the most unrealistic I go. Any more than that is just not fun. But we're gonna buy this. was this? This one does not look. Oh, a bunch of. Yep. That's why. Harvesting. We're gonna need the next money we're gonna need, since we've got the parsnips, but so we got the vegetables. We have the vegetables and the potatoes covered. We needed the vegetable because the plan is after we get the barley in, we're gonna immediately plant something like red beets. I forgot at this point what it was. Because right here we're planting barley, or was it carrots? It might have been carrots. Because yeah, barley will come in here, I hope, and then we'll be able to put like carrots in it. Or what else was it? Because it wasn't going to be green beans. We decided like the yields on that were just so bad that it wasn't worth it. It wouldn't have been worth putting them in the ground at all. Red beets, we would miss the boat, I think, on red beets for these two big fields, but because I'm assuming from here to here. So carrots we could put in the ground and harvest them late November. And, carrots would be a pretty decent amount of money. We've even got some in stock in a silo somewhere. 900,000 liters waiting to be sold. I'm just waiting until January to sell them, right? So we get the mostest. Okay, parsnip wise, what is the dealio here? If we waited on these as well, so the insane amount that we're getting here, if we wait until January again, we would be able to sell them for quite a bit. Wow, we're just making money hand over fist here. How do we have 400 grand already? And what about cotton? We have so much cotton to sell that it would be easy to... Oh, yeah. See, it's not that big of a difference where we are right now. Farmer's market. Does the farmer's market have a bale? That is the question. Because we ran into a problem with bale triggers on the other products. So, have I tried to sell them at the farmer's market? Maybe I can, with the batch that we have here. This is going to spit out another bale. Yep. Oh no, it's going to the pre-chain. So it must, yeah, it spit one out over there. Come on. The turning of the wheel is up 200%, but the turning back of the wheel, you can't change for some reason. I don't know why. Unload bale. Okay, this can be returned. And we can zip on over to the farmer's market and just see. If it has a bale trigger. I thought I tried this before, and I'll try it again. Just in case. lease this trailer or if I bought it. I can't even remember. But let's go to vehicles. This one. This one we did. Hirschfield Super 9 or Super 7-90. I can't remember what. This must be the cultivator. No, Bednar. Bednar is the cultivator.
Yeah, yeah.
So the Hirschfield Super 7, that is the weeder.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. All right, I'm just kind of. So one of the last things we will probably want to switch to actually owning it is the forage wagon. But before we return that, I want to make sure it's empty. Forage wagon is empty. Excellent. Excellent. My custom plow. All right, now it's time to start getting our own fields ready. Even this thing is not set. There it is.
Blowing it?
We are, but I'm going to fertilize it first.
Yep.
Once you're done and you drop off the cultivator, grab the Titan wagon, like the regular wagon, not the forage wagon. And
Yeah.
we're going to need that to empty out the parsnips from the harvest. course. Save. Oh, don't sell them yet.
Oh no.
I was just checking the thing. I was like, oh my god, this thing is almost empty. Like, ooh.
No,
Yeah,
it's in
we're
the
gonna wait
trailer.
until December to sell everything.
Yeah. Oh, there's almost 1 million liters.
It's gonna be, yeah, total is gonna be about 1.2, 1.3.
Yep.
Amazingly, this field doesn't need lime. That's very surprising. But 153 does, so
Oh yeah. And fertilizing.
oh yeah, fertilizing is guaranteed. But this one has gonna. Well, I don't think we need to do stone on this one. Yellow, I usually don't collect when stone is yellow. Just the simple stop. Excellent. I'm going to be really curious to see if the Huron map stone, if what I did to that map, because if what I did to that map actually takes, and if it actually does what I intended to do, the ground is going to be covered in stone. Like, literally what the ground would look like. Because that map takes place in Michigan, but the entire Midwest is just like the soil it's got so much stone in it because of glacial, that last ice age. You know, as the glaciers receded, they dropped all of the stone that they had, and so the soil is just. I remember gardening when I was a kid, and it was just, no matter how many stones you collected in a season, the very next season there would be just as many stones. It was just like a never-ending well of rock in the garden. It was weird. And then the farmers around the area, like my dad has told me stories about collecting stone, because it was one of the most miserable jobs on a farm back in the day, right? We're talking back in like the early 60s. Just walking along a tractor really slowly, just bending over and just, you know, picking up rocks. You know, the big ones. You know, the itty bitty pebbles usually you don't. But and then he found a rock so big when he was plowing one day. The farmer came out with a bunch of equipment, and they tried to dig it out, and it was so big that they ended up just burying even deeper, because it was like my dad said it was, from what we could see, we didn't even get around it, like underneath, so we were still digging it out. He goes, it was already larger than the tractor, the stone that they found. It's just a massive rock in the middle of the field. So yeah, you get weird fault. Like nowadays, yeah, you bring a crane out and you dig it up and get it out of there, and you know, there'd be somebody that would want it somewhere. But yeah, rock is, and I'm sure Michigan is the same, because they got just as many glaciers covering them as my hometown did. So there is a little tuft. If you look at the northern part of that field, there's a little tuft that needs to be harvested. And it's not big and it's not major, but we have to drive the thing that way anyway, so I might as well grab that on the way out. So as soon as the thing is done, just go grab that little bit that's in front of the tractor at the northern part of the field. That'll be that field is going to be ready for fertilization. I love this plow. I'm so glad I got the thing to work. It doesn't work exactly like I thought it was going to, but I got it to work as much as and my lines disappeared. Just weird. Sometimes lines just disappear.
Yep.
Yeah, now you can hop in it.
Yeah, just got it to stop.
Yeah, the orange silo is the holding silo at the base, at the farm.
Okay.
And then we'll sell the carrot. There's carrots in there, but the parsnips will be in there, and then we'll sell both of those come January for hopefully a decent return. But yeah, the next big purchase we're gonna need to make is harvester. That's why I haven't been spending any money. Look at like there's voids of rock. There's just not spawning, and I really wish I knew why. But anyway, something gets messed up with the density for stone. This is no. God fucking damn it, these. The center of mass of these vehicles. This planter is really, really high. That's why you do the center of mass. It's discombobulated. Whew, this thing is almost out of fuel. That's fun. One inlet or two? Come on. My line. Round it out. You want to plant or plow?
Oh, I can plow the next field.
Okay. I'll start planting. Feel like this little gouge right through here. What caused that void? Stone. I don't know. Something caused it. My thinking is this map. The person who made this map converted it from a different map, like a base game, right? And what he did, and to make it a 4X, is he just took all of the textures that existed for the original map, and he just doubled the size. That's all you need. You just take like the info layer or the density map for stones, you convert it into a texture, which there's a utility to do that, and you just go in and you just resize the image, resave it. You edit the i3D so the editor loads the new texture, right? The PNG rather than the, I think it's like GLM, or it's a weird format. But the editor, the Giants editor, loads that texture in, and then when you save the map, it saves it creates the density map back, right? And that is the process. But if you just take the original and then you blow it up and then you resave it, it has all of the paths, right, of another map. So these voids that are in here are from another map. This is why they look so weird, because it's like they shouldn't exist. So with my Huron map that I've been working on, that I hopefully can get some progress this week. So I will likely, what's looking like I'm likely going to have to go back to the vet with the cat, which would not be, she would not appreciate that. I wonder if I could ask for a refund from the first trip, because that's spend $600 not fixing the problem. I think there should be some recompense for that. Like we're gonna charge all these things and just not fix the problem, and then you have to come back in and pay us even more money. But if she's not able to keep food down, that's a big problem. Anyway, I'm hoping that redoing the stone map for the Huron is going to take. And I think I'm going to have to buy a roller. Don't want to. Quit canceling my GPS line just because I hit 3. Cruise control. That's all I do. I hit 3 and it takes me off the line for some reason. Like, no. Why is hitting 3 like Canceling GPS. It shouldn't do that. Period. And it only does it sometimes. Even weird. You gotta lift it. You gotta at least treat it like a beer.
Oh no.
It's a slop of.
Get her down.
I'm not in a hurry. So I'd rather do it, you know, where people are like, that's a good job, rather than like, wow, that's.
My stomach is in a little bit of a hurry.
I didn't catch that. What did you say?
My stomach is in a little bit of a hurry.
Oh, yeah?
I think I need to go and get some milk again.
Uh-oh. That's the latest thing I've given up is milk. Drinking milk.
No, milk, coffee, and water. That's what I drink.
Too much sugar in the milk.
Oh,
Yeah, I was drinking skim milk and
what the heck? This thing. It almost ran backwards and plowed the field. The other field.
yeah, don't do that.
That was late. Now milk for me reduces acid reflux.
Oh, I see a
More or less
spot
I
you
missed.
missed. Oh, all of that
Nice.
crazy shenanigans you're doing with the plow, and you missed a spot.
I saw it as well.
Although it's interesting, it's only showing the miss from a certain distance, like the shader, like the terrain shader
Yeah.
is off.
Well, now it's showing misses here as well. Well, now it's gone. Okay.
Weird.
It keeps jumping up to over 100 milliseconds and then suddenly it goes crazy.
It should be able to go 30 miles an hour. Why is it? Why is it only going 16? Why is it only going 16? I don't understand. I'm not. Yeah, I'm locked in GPS, but I'm not. It's not an AI work. And I'm not able to hit W to go faster. So it's like something is locking me in to 16 miles an hour, and it's like I don't know what it is. Although I don't think this is the unrealistic version. I think it's this one, which that would make sense because that I think I had to get this one because this is the only one of these that actually did all of the things because it does it by category instead of like by explosive filters.
Yeah, I think you mentioned that last week.
Yeah.
Saturday.
I just forgot, like, because we were looking at like planting rye, or I think we had a contract or something that we had to plant rye, so I was looking for a rye plant. But with these super big fields, if we could afford it, I'd get a DB120. That would make short work of these. That's over twice as wide as what this one's. It would be a beast. Did I put a hitch on this? Don't know if I did.
Okay, I'm gonna get some to drink. Be right back. lime as well, that field.
This field doesn't need lime right now.
Yeah, the other one does.
The other one does, yeah.
Yeah.
But we need to. Thought it was already, but.
Nope.
Yep, we need to lime it as fast as possible.
Yep.
I'm almost done planting this field. Every time I turn a corner with this goddamn planter, I end up flipping. It's so top heavy. This planter is just so top heavy.
Winds me up.
Just like drifting off the field. You didn't catch that.
It's the steering in multiplayer is not behaving very well.
Yeah, it misbehaves a lot. That's for sure.
It's not bad in single player, but as soon as I go into single player, it suddenly starts veering off and try to correct. It overcorrects so easily. It's absolutely crazy. Not done.
typing on my phone wasn't so goddamn labor intensive, it would be a little bit easier. Family's asking me how they feel. It's like,
Yep.
it's just my fat thumbs just don't. This doesn't make it easy.
Auto correction doesn't like I usually have to correct the autocorrect.
Yeah, and the fact that like they miss letters and some letters just they're tiny little buttons, tiny little things to hit, and it's like, yeah. I have it on my desktop too because I'm streaming. It makes it hard. I need to use the bathroom.
Ready? That.
Fast as I could, and I still didn't make it. Yeah, I gave her a little bit of the canned food this morning for finding it. Took away all of her dry food, which I just bought. I just bought a fresh bag of it, thinking. Because the stuff that she had in her bowl Sunday was the last bowl of the previous bag. So it's been around for a month. So I was like, I'm gonna go out and get a fresh bag, and that's what was in her bowl Sunday, and that's what I've been cleaning up off the floor. So I took that away after cleaning up a pile this morning, because I definitely didn't give her the pile that I cleaned up was not the same volume as the little bit of canned food I gave her. So she obviously ate a ton of dry food sometime in last night and then threw all of that up. So it's like, I'm just going to take that away and see if she holds the canned food. Because if that's the case, then I can just give her a little bit of that every day. Which, she would be absolutely in favor of, because that was her like treat food that she got only twice a week before. And like, I don't know what happened on Sunday that triggered all of this. She's been eating that food for 3 years. Like, why all of a sudden? So I gave her that right around 11 o'clock this morning, maybe 10:30. And sitting behind me. But she's been behind me. She's the dark right there. She's been up there like the whole day. So, but I don't every time she's done it, it's always been a massive delay between like when she eats and then when it reappears. So I just don't my brother just messaged me. He's like, how's she doing? And I'm like, it could be another 3 hours before it reappears again. And if it does, I'm definitely going to have to call the vet. I really don't want to take her to the vet again. That was traumatizing for both of them. That was, whew. she was not happy. She was like stress shedding, and it was just, woo! It was plumes of cat hair coming off her. She was not happy. Anyway, so thus far, it has stayed down. But I mean, yeah, it could be 2 in the morning before that food is. If there is a blockage in there, right? It's like the food goes so far and just, it's like 300. No farther. This far, no farther. So, and the doctor when he examined her yesterday, there wasn't anything like out of the ordinary in terms of any of her numbers. When he examined her, obviously he didn't. So if there would have been something like crazy, like a hard, and there's really not that much stuff around here, but if she would have found some random thing to eat it, he would have probably felt it. So I don't know if she's just not happy or if the food just doesn't. I'm just gonna have to get something else. Because that canned stuff, yeah, I can give her a little bit. I don't know how much to give her though. She's like 9.7 pounds, 9.8 pounds. I don't know how much of that food to give her every day.
Yeah, that can be difficult to know. It's the same for me with Rusty. Depending on how much exercise he had.
Well, as you can see, my cat is super happy.
Yeah.
She just lays on the couch all day. Yeah, we'll play fetch with one of her toys once in a while, but
Like my mom and dad's cat, which is mostly outside cat. So
well, yeah,
definitely gets
my
one.
sister's cat was definitely an outside cat. Well, at least while she lived here, he was, and the sheer amount of like birds and mice and rabbits that cat ate. He had what you would call a natural diet.
Yes.
High in fiber and protein and but she had to eventually get him like gluten-free food because he could not process gluten at all, and it really is telling that the food supply that we have is so bad that not even the animal food, as far as like the GMO gluten and stuff, it's so bad that even animals are like, their systems are like, nope, no more, can't handle it. So that was my mom is very much anti-gluten, and so that was the first when this started back in Sunday. That was her first thing, was like, maybe you should get her some gluten-free food. That's her like go-to every time.
Yeah.
And it would just be funny if that's like if that's like what this was, because it would just validate. I would never hear the end of it. See, I told you, and it was like, yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, and I was very nervous about changing the food as well.
And months and months ago, it was probably last year, early last year, I tried changing her food to, I forgot what it was. Something with, I think it was Friskies was the brand, but I don't know what style it was. And she would not touch it. Friskies just, and I tried to get her Friskies canned food, right? The special treat that she loves. She wouldn't even touch the canned stuff for Friskies. So that just tells me that that brand is not good. If the cat was like, I'm not even gonna eat that shit. Like, So yeah, that was a bad one. Anyway.
But then again, my dog wasn't that fuzzy. He's a Labrador. It was a Labrador after all.
Yeah, dogs are a little less picky. Dogs will eat. Yeah, dogs will eat. They're pretty good at eating whatever it is you put in front of them.
Oh, Labradors will eat anything.
Yeah, I mean, I've
No matter what.
seen a dog eat a piece of cat poop, like right out of the litter box. It was like, "Gah, gah, gah, gah." It was like, wow, that's. Woo.
Rusty did the same thing. There were cats pooing in the garden in Ireland.
Yeah, that's like, I don't know where that incident comes from, like why a dog would do that, but makes you think twice about getting them like special treats, because it's like, if you're gonna eat a cat turd, then what? I don't even think you're tasting the treat. Like, what's the point of giving you a bacon strip, or whatever, if you'll eat a cat turd just as bad.
Yep.
There's an autosave. Huh, there's like rocks that it missed. That's really random weird spots in the field. Like right on the very edge. It's like if there's like one square that's not rolled.
I saw there was one place that said need weeding,
Wait, what?
but
Where's
I can't
that?
see that on the map.
In one of our fields?
Yeah. What's this? But that was in the top left corner.
Wow.
Yeah, of the field that is being rolled right now.
Huh. No, I don't see.
It doesn't show on the map. You actually have to go over and look.
Huh. The only thing I don't like about this roller is you can't lift. No lifting this roller. We can't roll these other fields because they're already rolled. don't think you can. I think you have to roll. I think you have to roll at right after you plan.
Yep.
One of the things I want to do. Oh. Woo. That was an expensive one. planter. Winter. Hey, Oz, how's it going? Okay. Oh. I almost forgot. This boost. Start. Alright. The rest will be distributed automatically. It's already set to distribute. Well, I'm okay, but my cat is going through something right now. I've covered it pretty extensively on the stream. She's having a hard time keeping food down. Took her to the vet yesterday, which she was not. Oh my God, I should have recorded it. Because, dear God, the sounds coming out of that cat, not natural. He was making some weird noises. But anyway.
I'm sure I've heard some of those.
Yeah.
A vet downstairs.
But yeah, and while we were there, you know, she was just cuddled, like using me as like a shield. She just wanted to be as close to me as possible, and I just felt so bad. God, it was so bad. But yeah, they did a bunch of tests, and $620 later, we're still. Grew up a bunch this morning at some point. I don't know what time it was. But yeah, I had to clean up another pile today. Fix this bill. It is a single individual little point in the spine. It should be a volume. Like as soon as that bale enters, it should just immediately start getting taken. But it's a tiny little spot. Come on. We're just now waiting on that roller. Come on. There. That was what, about $200,000 worth? Cotton? And? I don't know, Z, what do you think? I mean, you know the game pretty well. What do you think? Let me turn the thing off for a second. What do you think the increase in profit should be for production? Let's say you have cotton, and then you want to make.
I have no idea, really. I don't really keep track of that.
No, I'm not saying like what is it. I'm saying like what would feel right and not cheaty. Like what would be, because right now it's almost a wash. There's almost no benefit as far as the way that this map is balanced with the recipes of the spinnery and the tailor. There's pretty much no benefit at all to going down that path with the ratios. So knowing, like, I can tweak the balance in many different ways, but in the end what I would need to know would be what would be a good target for the profit, the added profit of doing a production, because it would require the way that my mind is wanting to balance it is that to upcraft cotton to fabric would require a pretty decent amount of capital, right? You would have to have, a lot of money to just, because it would cost so much. But the profit would be, like a 50% profit margin for that step. And then doing that again for the clothing side. And you just it would require a lot in you call it startup capital. So that would be where you would need, you couldn't just do it as a brand new farmer with no money in the bank, because it would drain your account so fast that it wouldn't work very. But once you're there and get the ball rolling and get your first harvest in, then we're talking money can roll in. But at what point then does it become not fun to do that? It's such a weird balance, because every map, there is no infinite playing on a map, which is even Factorio, the way the Factorio world that I'm playing, there are infinite research. There's ways to play on a map for a very, very long time. For this, once you have the entire map purchased and you have 100 million in the bank, what do you do? There's no way to go from it. And that's what's frustrating. But right now, there's literally no benefit in terms of the tailoring line. If you break it down, there's no benefit to it. There's literally no reason to make clothes. Because it's just not profitable. What are you doing, Mr. AI? What are you? Okay. You're doing that. Fine. Cool.
Yeah,
so
there has to be some benefit.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is even if it wasn't 50%, even if it was 10%, 15% of a profit margin, to do that, it would still be worthwhile to pursue it, just because you get a little bit of extra. So yeah, 50% is probably too much. But the way that it is now, let me just show everybody what I'm talking about here. We're looking at the prices. Cotton we can sell for just shy of $1,000 per 1,000 liters. So it's almost $1 a liter. Let's just call it $1 a liter. Okay. So a bale of 20,000, as you saw, was giving us almost exactly 20,000. We were getting like 19 something thousand for the full bales. And you could eke that out. You could sell them in March for a little bit extra, but let's just call it $1 per liter. Okay. Converting the cotton into fabric, then we look at, say, the spinnery, and these are, relatively vanilla recipes. But this recipe 9 to 3 means that 9 would be, that's $9, right, in cotton. $9. Well, what is fabric worth? We're getting 3 fabrics, so $9 worth of input of cotton, 3 fabric. Well, what is 3 fabric worth? And if we go over here and we go down to fabric, fabric is worth roughly $3. It's got that's the lowest. The high end, which is really surprising, is 5,000. So that would be like $5 per liter. So as long as you don't sell it at the absolute crash of the market, which is a crazy, that's like a 66% or more. That's a 66% difference in price from low to high. That's I don't remember seeing that last time. I don't remember seeing it was that big of a difference. Because that would be profitable, right? We have 3, which is not, because we're putting 9,000 or 9 cotton in, and we're getting 3 out. So we're putting $9 in cotton in and getting 3 times 3, which is like it's 9 fabric out, except if we sell it in May, and only in April or May would we get really the most benefit out of that. So that would be a worthwhile. And then if we look at the clothing, tailor shop is 1/2. Like 4 fabric makes 2 clothes. So we're like, okay, that's literally half the ratio, 1 to 2, or in this case 2 to 1. So what do clothes go for? So if we sell it at the low, we're not making anything. We're maybe making $100 extra out of. We're basically making an extra 10 cents for every $3. Maybe 20 cents. So that would be 10 cents out of 10%, 5%. It's like 2.5, like 0.25% extra, which is, it's just tiny. But turning 3 fabric, that would be turned into 1.5 clothes. So what is clothes? Clothes are worth 6.6-ish. 6.5 is the trough, and then you have the range. It just randomly calculates that number. So this again is not profitable. This would be a tiny amount extra. Because remember, we are having 1.5 of these. So 1.5 of 6.6, 6.5. Or no, we're cutting it in half. So we're taking 6 fabric, 6,000 or $6 in fabric, and we're turning it into like $6.50 in clothing. Maybe a little bit more, maybe $7.25. So there is a little bit of benefit here. Or you could hold on to them and sell them in May for like a huge profit. So I guess, yeah, they are profitable You just have to be very careful on which month you sell it, because you could not. If you sold it like at the moment you harvested it, it would not go well. So all of that cotton that we just harvested and that I just sold, I could have eked out a benefit on if I would have waited. This thing is almost done. And then we'll be able to zippity-doo-dah ahead. I've also never ever seen a farmer roll their field. In all of the times I've driven down the highway and I've seen farmers out in the field, never once have I seen a roller. Because planters usually are very specific on the depth of the seed. Like most seeds are specific on how deep they have to be. And a roller would just sort of upset that, I think. I don't know why it keeps resetting which overlay I'm looking at, but I really wish it didn't. All right. Yeah, there's little puddle sounds over there too. Yeah, they definitely. I'm gonna have to look at. I'm gonna have to double check to make sure that like you're on map. The environment, because I'm thinking that's the environment XML. It's controlling. Once I get the other roller mod, while the other roller is not as wide as this one, I think it allows you to raise and lower it, which would be really interesting. Okay, so before I fast forward time, what I want to do is we're going to give these vehicles, because we're going to need to fast forward like many minutes. One of the reasons I bought this tractor buy another one as soon as humanly possible. We'll buy. All right, I think this one. Wait. Well, we own the weights, just not the tractor. So these are our last big investments here. Sad to see him go. We put quite a few hours on these things. Let's go here in vehicles, and we want to give this back. 8,000. There we go. We have ourselves no more leased thingies. Okay, I think just double checking. Yeah, January is. Let's visit. Let's sleep. To wait. Let all of the fields update. There usually is a hitch at some point in time. But now I'm thinking, like, do we switch it to single day months? It's probably why we're not doing anything. We're not hitching right now because none of the fields have turned.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Should we go back to 1 day months? Maybe halftime? Halftime 1 day months?
Yeah, kinda. The other thing is we may get more opportunities for contracts if we want to do that, but it doesn't really matter, I think. Kind of speeds everything else up.
Yeah, it's a lot harder to skip ahead in time when you're like you have to skip so much more.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember if I turned. Did I turn? Did I turn snow off? I'm gonna turn snow off. When the snow day comes and it's like it has to cover the whole map in snow. Wow, is that a lag spike? I mean, it is brutal.
Yeah.
Let's look at prices really quick. For something like parsnips. Yep, we're still waiting. And then carrots. Yep. Okay. I need to turn off. Oh, stay home.
Limestone.
No, I was just looking at the fertilizer plant. It's still
Alright.
processing that damn fertilizer that I put in there.
Hmm.
Like I thought it would be way done by now. Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine. How are our fields doing? Are any fields showing distress?
No, plowing, rolling as usual.
I just want to make sure we're not
Uh,
bursting
sounds
with
fine.
weeds or something. Let's go to 119.
There was no growth.
Yeah, they kind of go dormant.
Yep.
Is to be expected, but I just want to make sure we didn't have weeds popping up.
I'm sure it says it needs weeding in some places here. Yeah, but that's tiny bit on this field.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. It's just
Yep.
overall field is good.
Mhm.
Yeah, look at that yield bonus, 97%. Okay. So we look at prices again. All right. Yep. Barley is more or less dormant. Yeah.
Yep.
3 of 8. Just stuck there. Oh, there's 2 of 8. So that's fine. The new ones are.
Yep.
All right. And then prices. I just want to make sure we're not going to miss the boat here. Okay. One more sleep. Oh, I see. Yeah. What this also helps do is reset all of the sell points. And because we've sold so much from, even farmers' harvests and our harvest and all that kind of stuff, that all of the sell point, like, reduced, reduced income is, gets hit. And so now they should all be reset. And so like parsnips here, farmers market is where to go. So we want to jump on that as fast as possible. Why can't you just give me the offering? Oh, this is going to take a hot minute. And then we need to sell the carrots. As far as the lower amount of, when you sell a bunch of like parsnips to the farmer's market or wherever, and you trigger that reduced price, does that also apply to other products? Like if then I go sell carrots, are carrots going to be reduced, or is the reduction just in parsnips? The way that I've seen XML, it could go either way. There's no indication. I would have to look through the code. I would have to look through the script to figure that out. there are some contracts popping up. So if we purchased, let's see how much one of these tractors is. I couldn't remember how much one of these was with our settings. 258. Oh, 259,000. We could get another one of these for some contract work. 260,000. There. We now have another tractor. We can do contract.
Cool. Wow. Pick it up.
Yep. We've got a ways to go. This is gonna take so long. Why does it hold so much and the discharge is just like, oh, that's going to take 20 minutes, I think. Ooh, I also remember we have TMR to sell. And I think, yeah, it's, today is the day for that as well. So, probably stop. All right. Did customize some of these. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. 200,000. this thing here. What I did, right? What I did is this thing has 3 hoppers. Now, normally it would only hold, it would probably top out right around 70,000 to 80,000 liters. What I did is I edited each hopper, and 2 of them don't, like 2 of them don't apply any mass to the thing, but the last one does, which is usually like whichever one is the last one. The bigger one is usually the one over the tires, right? So, so the first 2 don't add mass, but the last one does. So you still get that weight. You still feel like it's a full load, and then it holds twice as much. That's kind of what I did. And then if you want like the Load King road train here, and I did a very similar edit to the Huron County. Oh. Yeah, I want to sell all the parsnips and then all the carrots. Let's check the carrot place. Well, Preserved Food Factory is where that's going to go. Yeah, there were a lot of parsnips in that field. It was a big field. Looks like we missed a little strip. Yeah. This is like 1,000 a second. Why would you make a silo that holds like 10,000 a second? Go make some money. Mega farm. We go like feast or famine with money. We just like every time we buy a piece of equipment, it's like, oof. That was rough. Nice. That basically paid for that field. This tractor is the Vario Forestry pack. Yeah, there. Vent. There's a small, medium, and large one, but yeah, Vario Forestry Edition. Vario Forestry Edition. That's the track. And the main reason why I've got those is so they drive fast. Like, I just needed to drive faster. I know I could probably, like, is there a JCB in here? No. Not in there. There's a JCB here. I guess we would have to like get a JCB. One of the mods. Weird that there's not a JCB tractor in the base. Like, it's just bizarre. But yeah, Forestry Edition. I wish they were a little bit more expensive. That would help balance them out. But yeah, this TMR, this is going to take a while as well. Even though this is, you can see, this thing is filling up much faster. I think I have mine, I think I have this modded. Yeah, FG Edition. So this is modded to be like 10,000. But I'm loading 5 million of them. So, is there anything I can do while I wait? But most of the mods, well, not most, I would say a pretty decent amount of the mods I've customized myself, including this map. This map is also custom. It's one of the perks, channel member or patron perks, is I tweak, bug fix, and customize mods and create my own for that. Kind of what I do. Now, can I detach this? Ooh, I can. Excellent. There's nothing for me to do. Can't do anything. There's no contract. I think Z is doing the only contract.
Yep.
But good to know that I can empty it out and drive away. So EMR is going to be right next door. Because for some reason there's no animal dealer on this. So yeah, right here is where it's going. That's why I'm doing this one first, because I can sell 5 million of that pretty. Turn these off so I'm not spending money. These are all off. These are all off. Groundwater is not full yet, so that can stay on. This one's off. You got done. So the Colossus team, I don't currently have any of those mods customized. So those are straight off mod. I haven't really had a huge need. I really have been trying to resist the urge to mod everything. This one, however, really bothers me. Whoever built this simple mod, which was just this little repair area right here, where you could repair your vehicles, they put the trigger inside the box. You park a tractor in here, well, yeah, if you don't immediately know that, like, this is the trigger you have to walk up to, right? Why didn't they put that over here? Just right here. All you need, just move it right there. That's all you need to do. So things like this, when I see, I want to mod it because it's like, just move that over there. That way you could park whatever you want in here and you don't have to wrestle with that inside the box. You know, it's just little things like that that I find that I'm like, oh, I've got to change that. But mostly, if I mod, like, for example, the plow that's back there, that Z is hooked up to, so that plow is pretty heavily modded. It's got no collision on its wings with, many objects, right? So you can drive down the road and not catch every single sign or tree or fence post or whatever. So the main body of the thing doesn't collide with anything other than the ground, then roads, and the player. Because it still collides with the player, so you can still wrestle with it. But everything else outside of the tires, which is why these tires are here, I removed these two. Because I could not find a way of removing the tire at all. Once the tire is specified, I can get rid of the 3D model. I could hide the tire, but the collision, the actual tire model that the game uses, is still there and still collides. So I had to physically remove the tire, and it's not even defined anymore. So it looks funky, but outside of loading this in a 3D model editor and editing, I'm not good at that. But the other things I commonly mod are the speed limit of things. So this is another example here. This is the FG edition of this Bednar Swifter mod. And what I do is I edit the speed limit of it. So you can go up to 30 miles an hour or 42 kilometers with the tool in the field. Just because this is going to be a mega farm, these fields are going to be enormous. Doing them at 6 miles an hour is agonizing. But again, here's Pro Bale. I haven't customized that. Anything with FG in the name is basically, Bednar Switcher FG. That's our customized. Whereas this, I haven't. This is part of the Colossus. So, as is this. This is also not edited. Oh, is my... Yep. Oh. Alright. Let's go. This was months and months and months of collecting straw and hay, buying grass. I probably bought $40,000-$50,000 in grass. So we want many money. Wild tree. Woo! Keep the money flowing, baby. Woo! That was a lot of TMR though. 5 million TMR. $500,000 worth of TMR. Not bad. All right. Last painful thing we need is carrots. These are going to the food preservation factory, but those are going to take a while. Any more contracts, please? Any more, please? Any more? No?
Nope.
Damn. But why? There's stuff out there to do. Various fields to plow or cultivate. We could start buying more fields, I guess.
Anyway, it's getting close to sleep time for me.
Oh,
Work
yeah.
again in the morning.
That time.
Yep.
All right. Well, you have a good evening and get some good sleep, and hope to see you on Saturday.
Yeah, I guess that should be fine. I don't have any work on Saturday. Not this Saturday, at least.
Good. Yeah, more mega
All right.
farming.
Yep. All right. See you later.
Yeah, have a good evening.
one.
All right. Is there? I don't. As far as like, yeah, we can't plant anything. We could plant some cotton in February. So next month, it is possible we could plant some cotton. We wouldn't be able to harvest it until October. And then I think we would just basically be sitting on it. Because again, this fabric would be May. So selling in May. How far away is that from February to harvesting it in October? And then we would have to hold on to it until May. That'd be, well, it'd be plenty of time to actually process the fabric. I mean, it might work. We'd have to basically buy or place a spinnery, which we don't have. I don't think I have all of the factories customized. I have the lime. This is the FG edition. I have this liquid fertilizer. So this is the FG liquid processing. I have the silos. These also FG edition. And I have this, which is the FG edition of the fertilizer. So we take digestate, manure, slurry, put it into here, and then this produces solid fertilizer. We take that and we put it into here, and this produces liquid fertilizer, which then we can take and either use in the field or sell. And it's cheaper with this chain. It's cheaper to use these than it is to like buy it outright. Usually, we look at the price for like solid fertilizer, right? So usually by the time you need it is planting season. That's when the price starts spiking. So that's pretty expensive. And then liquid fertilizer, right? Again, spiking during planting season. But we can turn around and sell it if we wanted to. Right? So when the time comes in June, whatever we don't use in terms of fertilizer, I could turn around and sell it for a huge bump in price. And then just start the process over again. Use that money to make more. And I could even buy manure and then dump in there. Make even more. Halfway? No, a little over. Good. How much TMR is left in here? 600,000. But one thing I want to do, I want to make sure I purchase harvester. Now, I know doing the Colossus harvester, like, I'd love to have like a legit farm. 216,000 liters? Well, that's pretty good. Um, yeah, I don't know why this is so much cheaper than this. Well, I guess it's a customized version of this one. It just holds like a lot. There is a bug with this though. Where sometimes the wide tires are not as wide as the regular tires. Like wide tires, not as wide as I thought they should be, but it is what it is. Rolled off the piles. There's no piles on the ground, so that's a good sign. So far, so good. Um, here's the baby right here. Yeah. She was not a happy camper yesterday. Oh Lord. Yeah. Not a happy camper at all. Birds are still working. The motor still works, which is good. I'm gonna try with the short pipe this time. I can always change it. I mean, it would cost $2,000 to outfit it. corn header. I'm gonna hold off. There's still a mod I want to look at updating. I downloaded it, but I just haven't had time to go through it. But it was just added last week to the mod hub, and it offers an 18-meter wide corn header. And that's what I want to look at. I'll hold off on that corn header. All right, Reserve Food Factory, I believe. Very distracting. Very distracting. All the tin scritches. All of them. Poo. It's poo. Maximum poo. Now, we had our own cow. You know, generate. Now we have 5. Too big. Buy all of these. That's a stretch. I would love. Then we could do. Another mod I've basically created myself, or converted, upgraded, whatever. This one. So I took the FS22 version that I had already. And have done a crap ton of work getting it working. Fixing all of the errors, fixing all of the bugs. And as you can see by the options over here, there is a way to turn off the wing collisions off the... You have it unfolded and it's like got a giant wingspan. You can turn off the collision, right? You can basically have that option where you can turn off the collisions. And yeah, it costs 50 grand, but it breaks physics. So 50 grand is a small order. And then there's a couple of different wheels that you can use, but in general, it works. And it works great. And it's fast and it's just very, very good. And the extra tank thing is over here. Extra tank. Even more. But yeah, 1.5 million liters by default, 2,000 horsepower. The thing is, it's speedy. It's a speedy thing. But yeah. Anyway, that quite proud of. I've been meaning to upload that to the mod hub. Because there's nobody else that's got a Case IH sprayer. I love that sprayer. There's a million versions of that Condor Endurance. This one here, like, there's just, you go to different mod sites, there's like 50 different versions of this same exact thing, and so I wanted to be a little different. And granted, it doesn't have the 54-meter wingspan. It only taps out at 37, but you know, still, it's very nice, very good. It works. Okay. So we have everything sold, but do we want to buy this at a 40%? I don't know how many discounts we have with this. So it's gonna need line. It's gonna need to be plowed. Let's go look at it. It's literally plowed. Why would it need plowing? Quite literally plowed. Who owns this one? What, Ben owns both of these? God damn. 43, 43, 55, 40. Wow, those are almost identical in size. They do not look it. This one includes quite a bit on this side. That's why. This one has a bunch of the bottom, but not anything else. Because I was looking at doing the thing up here, and that's also bent. That's 39 acres. It's 43 acres. Because I'm assuming we don't have infinite. We don't have a lot of contracts left here. I highly doubt we have 10 contracts with Ben to be able to. This is going to be 530,000. This would be 480. 470. Do I want to get another one? The only thing we could plant is cotton. I do have my own sawmill and a brewery. Sawmill. These came with the thing. So these are part of the map. Yeah, US FlatLands. So these are part of the map. So I don't have my own spinnery. I don't have my own tailor shop, which I'm gonna need. Yes, yeah, you could merge these two together and have one enormous field. We would need to plow it. Yeah, you could merge this one and this one together. Create just a monster. That would be a monster field. Well, we wouldn't benefit from having a crop on there we can harvest and sell, but it would be glorious up here. No discount. Ooh, $2 million. Still no. Why does David always own the biggest fields on the map? 75? Again, like why? How is that even possible? It's just a random assortment of they're just random names. The dude is a monster farmer. Like he's got all the big fields. Okay. Well, $528,000. Yep, that was our only discount for Ben. So let's go toss some lime on it. I'm assuming we're probably going to want we're going to need more lime. Do we fertilize it first? That's a good question. All these speed limits are low because Z is having some trouble steering multiplayer. All I want to do is look at the damn map, and every time I open it, like autosave. Why can't they code the save to just happen in the background, like literally every other game in existence? Why is this the trigger for the save? This is a big field, everybody. This is a huge field. I'm definitely going to need to restock the lime when I do the lime on this. This field is going to take a lot of lime. Whoa. Told you, this uses a lot of line. We're gonna go through a lot of line. I should restock the stone on the liner because we're gonna go through so much more. About 5,000 liters. Field to the other. Less than fine. Have to go refill. Everybody's curious what my modded version of this does. Watch. It's like magic. Yeah, I made it so it doesn't collide. It's just so much easier to drive around when you're not worried about running into literally everything. So makes my favorite plow even better. But yeah, the tires aren't on any side. Those will hit. But I have to leave those tires on because when you lower it, if the tires weren't there and you lower it to use it, it lowers it way too low. It's like into the ground. Okay, that field is. Oh, 100% fertilized. How did we miss so much fertilization in this field? That I don't know. Come March, we would be able to plant a lot of peas, potatoes. Big old field of spinach. Glorious. Maybe we should just wait. See what we get for spinach. Because we can do that in March. We just wait one extra month. And I don't know why there's like this long of a harvest. Can you get two? Do you get two harvests from spinach? Like the fact that you can harvest it here and here that doesn't make any sense. Usually it's a 3-month gap, but like if you plant it here, can you harvest it here and here or something like here and maybe out here or something like that? It would really surprise me if you could get two harvests out of spinach, because there's not many crops that you can do that with. We're not really geared right now for cotton, so I just don't. The harvesters for cotton are just really expensive, so I might wait and just do spinach. because I'm pretty sure the vegetable header can do it. Vegetable header. Yeah, vegetable header. It was a wise investment. Get this. Look at all the little bitty bits and bombs in here. And oh, jiggly wiggly. All right. Easier just to do it this way. Old school, you know? Have to plow this. I'm really tempted to buy this. This is right next to us, and it's just ready. It's fully. Doesn't have any stones. It's fully fertilized. It's just sitting there. Plus, we have a super big discount. But we've got a Walter discount. Fortunately, the other one is Ben. That would have been nice. But I don't know. I don't know what out there. It'd be cool if you could like just see like which farmlands are like Walter. Just like turn Walter on and off. Oh, 99 is also. He's plowing. Cultivated and nice. That would be 240. Okay, well, I think we have to hold off and plant in March. I don't know if there is a way to get like in-game farm info. I thought there was a way to do it. Help. Crops. Spinach. Oh, that's not actually help. Crops. Really, you're not. Okay. Vegetable. Hmm. 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 Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the spinach thing is. It's gonna be a learning process, but yeah, it's gonna be. All right. So very, very tempting. Um, ooh, 32 was planted into cotton. It's just kind of random. The game just kind of random does that. That could be a future big payday for that. That's a big field. Well, actually, yeah, that's relatively. 3 is. It's the beast. Huge investment for that one. 106. This is. Yeah, these two together are not even. It just owns all of the big plots. But like, it would be nice to have 102 and then 101 and then rearrange this so you have a nice divider going down this. And then this one could be part of 95. And this one kind of messes up all your numbers, but it's just cleaner that way. This is going to be 100, 200. All right. Well, let me turn this off for a second. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of the stream here. But I was debating whether to fast forward another day and get all these fields ready today. But I mean, my Wednesday streams are not supposed to be super duper long. But anyway, yeah, these are ready to go to plant. But there's such a huge chunk of land here that's not used for anything. Like, I think what I'm going to do is for the next harvest, merge 101 and 102. Just merge these two fields together. Treat them as one field. And then deal with whatever it is later in terms of like cutting this down straight so it's just a straight shot or whatever. But yeah, this is just too big of a chunk of land that's just not used for anything. I don't know why they... It's bizarre the way that they did the fields on this map. So anyway, I thank everybody for coming by today. Please hit that like button if you enjoyed yourself today. Subscribe if you're new to the channel, and consider being a patron or channel member and helping along on these multiplayer games. You know, it's always welcome having good helpers, especially people who are experienced in the game and can guide my ignorance a little bit better. But anyway, I thank you all for coming by, and I hope to see everybody back here on Saturday. Not sure how much more I'm going to get done this week. Depends on how well the cat. Far so good today, but it's anybody's. So anyway, I thank you all for coming by. Hope to see you on Saturday, and yeah, have a great rest of the weekend.